What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. I thought I was going to Keeneland this week. It's actually next week. But we got Keeneland today. That's why I'm here. So I said I wasn't doing a show today, but I was wrong. Nope, I'm not playing. What's up, Marco Lou? But no, I'm not looking at any carryovers. Let's see what I need. So we got 15 minutes to the first. Oh boy, I got a fucking headache today. I see 11's out. Looks like 9's out too. Man, it looks like a nice day out there today. Better have a nice day next week. I got a really nice day out there. No Gulfstream this week. I looked at the weather report. They didn't say anything about rain. I did. I'm doing Friday. I might bail on Saturday and Sunday though. For some reason, I can't look at the weather and remember that every year about this time, Gulfstream gets possible hurricane. Is there only 8 races today at Wow, Keeneland's only doing 8 races? Huh, I guess so. I hate 8 race cards. All right, but I do get off early then. Sweet. All right, one track. Fuck, Marco Lou, we might have a private show today, huh? Maybe. Oh no, it says 12 people are in here. Maybe not. God, I was hoping for a private show.
I'm Bob. I'm from Colorado.
Hi, Bob. You sit down and pee. Thank you for telling us that you're not voting for somebody like someone cares about your fucking opinion. But okay, thank you for the fucking Commercial. Like we give a fuck who someone votes for. Hi, I'm Bob. I used to vote for Trump. Now I don't because I'm fucking was wrong the first 2 times I voted for him. I don't know. But Bob felt it was necessary to let me know, so. Oh, I had to go get a cigar. Let's see, what does this first race look like? We actually got running lines. Still got 8 horses. Maybe I need to handicap it. I like not having to look at the first race as I light up and get ready. Let me see, what did they do last week? I think last week pretty much ran the way we expected in a way, I think. Let's see, last week on the dirt sprints, inside won 54% of races. 7 on out won 0. And they did wire 54%, so the inside overperformed, but last year, or for the fall meet, they went, or for the spring meet, they went wire to wire 58% of the time, so that's right on par. Route speed was good at a route, 60%, 20% stalking, 20% closing, only ran 4 of them. Why the fuck is this number not showing up? I must have got rid of the formula there somehow. I'm gonna have to fix that. And turf routes, the profile that I'm mostly interested in. Still anti-speed there. What's up, Lily? How's it going? Ooh, my back is stiff. Let's see, Marco Lou likes the 1-5 and the 3-4, but 1-5 are the A's. EM, what's up, EM? On this race isn't really, there's no reason for me not to get around to it other than I just like not looking at the first race all that much. Okay, let's see where we're at. So speed was very good. Speed and stalkers generally what we're looking for. And inside was surprisingly good last week. Uh-oh. No, no, no. I just need a light here. Marco Lou doesn't have a single in this sequence. No singles. Let's see. Don't have to start with the favorite because we got very lukewarm favorites. Let's see. Basically, everyone's 7-2 to 6-1. And what's up, Blair? Yeah, definitely don't have to start focusing on the favorites here when they're all that lukewarm. I see. Starter allowance 10,000. What's up, John? I don't have a real problem with one other than last two, and it's not even a problem. His last two wins just went to tracks that I don't keep notes on. Running style looks fine. Two races at Oaklawn were fine. 4 races ago, I got him basically being the fastest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with that. He comes back on an early pressing day. I got him being average, losing a 3-horse photo to finish third by a neck. And then he goes on a 2-race tear. Yeah, I don't have a real problem with him. I probably got more of a problem just with this race, looking at the start of the betting line and going, wow, they're not really giving you much. It's so tightly. It looks like it's going to be hard to separate, would be my guess, I guess. What's up, Bob? Likes the 4 in the first at Keeneland? The 2. 3 races ago, I got a match in strides with the slowest winner on an early pressing day, which he was. Average at the finish. Comes back, puts another race there, but that was a claiming 10,000. Again, the pace was on the slow side, although he came off the pace. He matched strides with the slowest winner, average again. And last race, ran second on an early pressing day, just being average. All right, now he should be longer than the 1 and the 3. Yeah, he should be longer than basically everyone in the group. I do agree with that. Maybe not 18-1, but I definitely think I agree that he should be on the longer side. Three is just annoying to me. Those Indiana races, I just don't keep marks on them. The form's fine. He, won one of them, 4x2 by one of them, and second barely missing by one of them. And last race at Churchill Down, he was average, match strides with the fastest winner. So, but it's exactly what the betting board looks like to me, where I think unless you got a real opinion, looking at all the horses are probably just going to be razor thin of separating them, really, unless you really got something. 4 is another horse don't really have a problem with. And I'm looking at the marks and everything. I got no reason to think that I have an edge anywhere in here. Six should be on the longer side, but probably shouldn't be 15-1 either. I don't know if I would have anyone over 10. I don't think I'd have anyone. Say I had worse than an 8% chance, 11-1, 12-1. What does that leave for the rest of the horses? It looks like I already lost interest in this race. I would leave everyone else at about 17%. That's probably right where eight, wait a minute. 8, I never made it to the 8. 8, I might even like a little bit less than everyone else. I'm not crazy about the 8. I don't mind his sequence, definitely in the last 2 where he went too fast to win. And then comes back and puts up a top while winning. But that was at 10,000. Yeah, no, I probably do. I like the 8 a little bit less. And I even think I like the 7 a little bit less than the others. Or maybe I can separate this a little bit more. So that leaves 5, 4, 3. And 1. I probably do think those are the big 4, and I don't need to separate those because I've already determined that I'm out. That made the betting line a little bit better. But I think it locked me in step with what they're doing there. What's up, Motor? No, I got the date mixed up with Kiki. Well, Kiki does not listen to when I ask questions specifically. And I asked her like 5 times, was it this goddamn week, because I put an announcement on. And she, she tries to defend herself, but it's indefensible. I mean, she went to U of M and minored in communications, but we do know that that's the 13th grade. So, any parents sending them their kids to U of M, please, just save your goddamn money, because their alumni are not that impressive. Let me tell you. But yes, she scheduled it for next week, so that is what happened. So yes. So the moral of the story, Kiki does not listen to me directly, and don't send your kids to U of M. That's the moral of my story. It didn't mean to start. She's up there laughing at me. It's funny because every time I ask her a question after we got married, not before we got married, but after we got married, her answer is an automatic no automatically. No matter what it is, it's just no. And then she'll go back and repeat the question and be like, yes, you're right. But everything starts off with goddamn no. No. Kiki, is it daylight outside? No. Oh, yes, it is daylight now, but she didn't learn the word no until after we dated, though. What is that? What is that? 2-year-olds aren't learning the word no, and I think she's still working on her 2-year-old stage with the word no. Yes, we did go to the park, and we were going to try to go to the cider mill today, but she was a little busy. Because I was promising, she heard me promising Bentley, oh, we're going on a trip. I was doing a happy trip dance, getting Bentley all excited, and she's like, no, that's next week, you dumbass. I didn't find out until what, Sunday late at night, or maybe even Monday morning. Let's see, 4 won that race. I didn't really see what happened there. I think it was the big 4 that was pretty much the trifecta, or at least the exacta, if not more. Oh, I didn't realize that the 2 was a late scratch there. I still think there was the big 4, so I just want to give the remaining points. Why does that make my betting line? Or maybe I was already over on the betting line? Or did I not have the 3 at that price? I might not have had the... What did I have the 3 at? Or did the odds shift? Maybe the odds just... Oh, I'm looking at betting lines. Or I'm looking at the 8th race line. No, the 2 did run. I'm sorry. The 2 did run. Let me fix it. I was just had the race in the wrong thing. So I thought the 2 was a late scratch. So let me fix that. 2 points over there, but it's fine. Oh, the big four actually was just the exact of the two actually got third, and the seven was roughly priced right. Who got fourth? A little bit of an underlay for the way I looked at them, but let's say Marco Lu got through that first leg. Got a little different cigar today. What's up, Rex? How's it going? I put out that last video, and it's funny because someone left a comment that they didn't realize it was my video and they were ready to blast it and they were going to give me a break. And I had to respond. I announced on the show that that was 100% an AI completed fucking video. And it's going to look like I jumped the shark. I wanted to see if AI could work the algorithm better than I did. And honestly, it made no difference. So either people don't like my video or people don't watch YouTube for horse racing. But I gave out a warning, so I thought that was hilarious that someone gave me a pass on it. He goes, I was going to blast this video, and I realized it was Paul on the shakeup, and he does good, but well, if you guys watch that video, that was a video that I was giving a warning about, the last one I made, that it was going to be a very basic fucking AI created video. I just wanted to see if the algorithm that the AI could make a better one that got us more traction, but it didn't. It got the same as all my other bullshit, basically. I would take it down, but I want to see if it has long-term upside. You know, if eventually it starts picking up, but I doubt it. It almost seems like once I make them and it doesn't get a certain quota, they tend to stop recommending them and they go dead. Let's see, but we're going to have a slow pace show with only one major track going. That's the only track I'm focused on. Let's see, we can watch some parks and other things, but I'm only doing Keeneland. I think tomorrow we got the Duck and Keeneland, though. Let's see, they're off and running at the parks. Anyone got plays here at parks? I don't know. See what else is running. What day is today? Wednesday? Man, not many, let's see, press style, horseshoes running today. Not a whole lot of finger bangs is running. And I didn't see what that 4-1 exacta ended up paying or what the odds ended up. I think 4 was 5-2. Maybe one was 5-1. Maybe I'd seen that. Looks like the one at Parks is gone. There's not really anyone at second that helps that 3-2 out all that much. It's kind of everyone that they're kind of betting. One 7-2-5. Let's see. Do I get to watch the replay or did I miss the replay? Is that the head-on view or the pan view? Can't tell on the turn. Looks like the head-on view, doesn't it? Yeah, head-on view. What did that exacta pay in the first race? 23-1. Ooh, two really helped that try. Rodney, Hot Rod, what's up, man? Single did a 2 in race 2? I like the major speed advantage. Nice price, 6-1. Good luck, Rodney. Hot Rod, what's up, man? Let's see, the first time starter is going to be scratched. It's just way too early. 20, God, it looked like a nice day. God, I hope next Wednesday it's nice. Yeah, no matter what, I'm going to be, well, not no matter what, I'm going to be there. Lord willing, I'll be there, I should say. No matter what, but more than likely. Let's see, 1 is out, 4 is out. Let me make sure I got the right names, but I should be right. What we got? 20,000 maiden claimers. Is that what this is? Yeah, that's what that is. 6 furlongs on the dirt. Let's see, 7 and 12 are taking all the money. 12's on the far outside. What is he going to be? The 9 hole? I just ran 1 race. Got no real problem with that. Might have broke slow. First time out. Don't really know if he's a front runner or a closer. He wore the uniform of a closer first race. But I can forgive anything first race out. And just because he was not a speed horse that day does not mean he's not a speed horse. Probably a little surprised that he's just favorite, but then he got Irad on him, or yeah, Irad on him. So people do notice that, so I probably don't got that big of a problem. Just being okay. He definitely doesn't excite me one way or another. Let's see. I'm gonna actually watch to see how bad that break was. Maybe the trip note players are really seeing that race. Because it doesn't step out. It doesn't jump out at me one way or another, unless that break was really slow. Yeah, looks like he got a slow break. Let me see the head on. I mean, the rest of the race is going to look like the form. He just kept running. Yeah, didn't rear or anything. Just broke slow. He could be a slow breaker, or he could break 100 times better than that. Would you just feel like? In all 12, that race was rained off the turf, Rodney. I almost, yeah, I just watched the replay. That was rained off, and they got the little mark there. He was aimed for the turf. He was aimed for the turf. It was taken off. Like, he's just a horse that it's like, yeah, you either like him or you don't at the price. And, it's not like I could take the hardest stand against him. And it's not like, he definitely doesn't get me excited. Probably do lean towards he doesn't have to prove much to be a real contender here. I got horses that are catching my eyes with my marks though. You're too. I definitely don't mind it. I agree with you. He has been fast in at least 2 races. Got the running style that feels like it's been good at Keeneland. 3 races ago, I love that race. Went too fast to win. 2 races ago, I went too fast to win. That's at least marks that I understand and are valuable to me. Too fast to win, so I'm not really worried about that. He's definitely a contender to me. It's just, do I think 6 to 1 I'm getting overpaid or not? I'm probably leaning towards there's not much in here, so I'm probably going to think that he's at least priced right or even an overlay. So I probably do believe that it's probably going to end up being a real spot. Let's see, 3 feels like he has to improve a ton. Already ran quite a few races. Probably already feels like he is what he is. And him being that, I would need a big price. I would be kind of surprised. 5 got some good excuses. 3 races ago, I thought it was an inside early pressing day. So he would have been on the far outside. I like the asterisk there. 2 races ago, I got a bad rail day. I don't give him an asterisk. On a bad rail day, I stop it at 3. I automatically give post 1 through 3 an asterisk, right? Post 4, I don't give an asterisk, but in the side of my head, back of my head, whatever, I wouldn't be shocked with him being a front runner, was on that bad rail, might want to watch that replay. So there's might be a little excuse there. But at 5 to 1, I already think he's going to get some points to make him value for me. 7, I got no problem if he runs. Got a couple races just on the speed figures alone. Feels like I could say I could make that horse the favorite, even though I'm not a speed figure guy. But we still notice when they're quite, it's not like, I'm not a speed figure guy because they suck. It's just put you in a betting funnel. I probably don't have a problem with him being a favorite. 9's very, 8's a first time starter. I don't do any handicapping on them. 10, I got no problem. If he improves off that race, yeah, he can beat me. Same with the 12. Only ran one race. Looks like a useful first race out, but at a short price, may or may not use. 9 is another horse that went too fast to win on a stalking closing day, and I think that's going to end up being value. And 11, his better races have been at a route. I just don't like route to sprint, but there's also, you know, unless someone really improves, and a few horses got to improve, he's probably still on the interesting side. I think I can at least finish a betting line, a loose betting line here. 2 is definitely going to survive a long time. 2 is basically going to be a co-favorite to me with the 12. 5. I think 5 is probably a reachy overlay. 7's going to get quite a bit points too. If no one really improves, if he's able to stalk, if he's able to put up a 70 to 80 speed figure, he's definitely going to be dangerous. Like I said, I'm not a speed figure guy, but there's some speed figures if he runs that race, he's probably a big player. 9's definitely going to get points. It's just how many points can I give the 9? I love that race. I love the bias. I love the race as a tip-off for a long shot that might be able to do something. But at the same time, I just now realize, oh, well, that was at the basement. Which doesn't completely break the interest to me, but it definitely makes me have to be a little bit more consideration on how big of an overlay I make them. I think I'm going to give my price at 7 to 1. $10 and $11, I'm just going to say they're mid. I'm probably going to put the 10 at the same price as the 9. If he improves, he can do something. If he runs that, he's probably... 11, I just don't like route to sprint. I gave 11, I might have put 15. And I got these horses. First time starters. I don't do any handicapping with first time starters. I just need a big price. So I'm just going to say 8 to 1 on the 8. Or I'm sorry, 11 to 1, 8% on the 8. And who does that leave me with? 2 definitely gets points. 7 definitely gets points. Those 2 horses definitely get points. I can't say that 12 definitely gets points because 12, honestly, without Irad in the public taking act, without the tip-off of him being the favorite right now, I would have thought he looked like the 10, 11, 12 to me. In fact, if he's a favorite and I said, do I want to take him on? I'd probably more want to take him on than the other 2. But I just still don't have a problem with him taking money. He did get off to a slow start. Let's see, right now I got 3 horses. It'd all be at 21%. See if there's anyone I want to adjust down. 3 is really hard for me to get to. I probably take some points from him. Five's admittedly a reach, but I still think he has value. I think 7-1 still says he's an overlay at 21-1. 8 only gets that 8% because he's a first-time starter. 9, I don't want to adjust. 10, 11, I probably don't want to adjust. I think I want to represent on my betting board that 12. I would be a little bit more against. I don't have a problem if he wins. Let me try 18% and see where that makes the other two. 9-2, 9-2, I don't think I mind. And that would put these two horses closer to 3-1. I like that better. I like that a little bit better, saying I'm a little bit more against the 12 than the 7 and the 2. Let's say 2 becomes a very good overlay for me. What are the exactas I'm looking at? Let's see, 2-7 and 2-12, I gotta check. 22 and 30, so they probably can't be turned around with the 2. No, 12-2 is 25. 7-2 is 17, so that's probably the one I wouldn't turn around. Let's see, 9 right now I got is a 3-point overlay. 2 right now I got is a 2-point overlay. I don't remember who's the other horses I'm interested in. Let's see. I'm interested in him. I'm interested in the 5 as a reachy kind of thing. I'm interested in the 7. I think 7 is probably more so the favorite. And I'm probably using a 12. How do I play this? And 2-7's at that cusp where I either gotta love that or I either gotta love that exacta and weigh it great, or I gotta play to beat that exacta. The ones I can turn around, let's see, I know the ones I can turn around. Five, 9, and 12. Seven, 2, I can't play. Seven with the 9 and the 5. Do I want, I might want some of that. Yeah, 7-9 is 60-1. I probably do want that. And 7.5 is 82 to 1. Let's see, I think this is gonna be, am I going after this race or am I playing this race on the light side? I'm not sure right now. Because 9 and 5 would still be good with the 12. Do I just key off the 9 and the 5? My first thought was to key off the 2. I'm reaching for the 5. I'm probably reaching for the 9 also. I'm definitely reaching for the 5 more. I think I make the 2 bet a real bet. I'm kind of stuck because I got 2 directions here and I don't think neither of them are that bad. But then if 9 and 5 wins, 12 would still be good, but I'm adding too many combinations. I think I walk away from that. I think I make the win bet a little bit more important here with the 2. And if it comes in 2-7-7, well, if it comes in 2-7, I'll have the important win bet. If it comes in 7-2, I'd just be willing to lose on that. I tried to work as much as I could off of this bet. And if the 9 or the 5 wins, I better just hit the exacta. I better hit the exacta. I don't think it's worth other win bets. I wanted more, so instead of Dutching, I just put more of the money on the 2 to win. What's up, Blair? Roland, how's it going? Roland likes the 12 here. I had a group of 5. I like that 5. I'd be willing, if anything, outdo that. I wish 2 still held up at 5 to 1. Oh, now 2's at 3 to 1. Fuck. I can't really have a score out of that win bet. Everyone's in position. All the horses I have as contenders. 10's up there. He's the only one that I didn't use that's up there. 7-2 looks pretty strong. Right now I need this 5 to keep running to give me some real outs here. I don't think 9 is running. I don't see the 9. I said I had to lose if it comes in 7-2, 2-7. I really like my betting line. Like I said, if I really wanted that 17 to 1 and played it to crush, but I don't like that. I like going the way that gives me more out. So I'm just happy with the betting line. I think, yeah, I'm okay with losing that race. I probably don't like the win bet, but he dropped 2 prices. He dropped 2 points during the race. He was 5 to 1 in the gate. I would have took that 5 to 1. first call he was 3-1, 4-1, then he went to 3-1. So I can't really complain about that. And I knew that, well, if I played the 7-2-2-7, I got to really love that and hammer it. And I was willing to play it a different way. I got a feeling that probably went down even from 17-1, right? Which probably makes it more right that I decided to do that. Oh yeah, it went down to 9-1. So yeah, I definitely, if I played that race, I definitely made the right decision. I think 11 was the route to sprint horse, right? Yeah, that's the route to sprint horse. Let's see, Rodney's out of the pick 3, but alive in the pick 5s. Well, that's what you want. Good luck, Rodney, in your pick 5. Marco Luz moves along. Marco Lou had the 2 and the 7 as the A's. Roland kind of seen that the same way. 2, 7, and 12 were the main group. Don't know what he did there, but thought that those were the main speed, it looks like. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Lloyd like the 7, the big bet down? Yeah, I got him being a bet down. Fuck. What did they have him as a bet down, Lloyd? Oh, 9-2? Dude, I kept saying I felt this horse. I'm not a speed figure guy, but I'm like, yeah, this horse just based on the speed figure should be one of the main favorites here. I'm surprised I'm surprised the odds line maker had him at 9-2 because people see speed figures. Who did he have as a favorite? He had the 12 as a lukewarm 7-2, so I can't fault him having him at 7-2. In fact, he's pretty right about what the public did there. Who did he have the 2 at? 8-1? That was a little high. People like speed, but maybe he has the quitter theory. I'm not sure the 2 quit. I just think 7 was the better horse there as the way they ran that race. I'm not sure I seen the 2 like really like just stop running. I think both of them were real clear and never really gave it up to anyone. So. But $9 exactas not great. Well, I thought that try might have had a little bit of upside with the 11 getting third. I thought I would have set the over under at 30-1, and I would have guessed over. Not 30-1. I'm sorry. $30 for 50 cents. I would have set it at about 30, and I would have guessed a little bit more than that. So. I was saying, Marco Lewis says his opinion all goes through to race 3 right here, if I'm reading that comment right. Is 1 the favorite? If 1 wins, you're out. So 6-5 favorite on the morning line. So your opinion goes through trying to get around him. Good luck, Marco Lou. Oh, I definitely don't mind that, or I did. especially if we thought we were getting 5 or 6 to 1. I was kind of with you on there. I was willing to say that that was a play. I don't think that was a bad signal. Yeah, 10 gave a little bit of pressure. 2, like I said, I don't think 2 quit outright. I have to watch the race again. I think he kept running, and there was a big difference between the third place finisher. We're big boys. We're allowed to get beat by a horse that could be better. We can accept that. Would you have liked him as much if you knew you were getting 3 to 1? The only thing I didn't like about my bet, but I've seen the odds go down at the first 2 calls, was I would not have done the win bet at all if I knew I was getting 3 to 1. That's the only thing I didn't like that I did. Even though I bet more on him, I even said, fuck it. Even if he wins at 3 to 1, I got more on him, but it can't be a score. Yeah, 5 to 1 or better. Yeah, price is everything in a gambling game, so I'm with you on that one. Did he quit? I don't think he quit. Let's see. Let's see if he quit. I think we just got beat by a horse, and the 7's in perfect position right behind the speed duel. And he looks loaded physically. I mean, he's standing straight up, unless that's just his riding style. Now it looks like he's sitting down a little bit, and he's already a length off the lead and already getting into the body of the 2. If 2 was a quitter, I think he quits right here if he was just a pure quitter. I'm with you. I think he just got beat by a better horse. A little bit better. Or a little bit better today, that's all. And 11, I don't think 11's really gaining. No, 11's not even gaining. I think he ran as good as we could have hoped. John, you in Boston? We're ready in Boston. Let the record show the play long time. We're ready in Boston. And I'm even happy with wanting to take on the 12 there. Nine. I would have been more aggressive on the 9 if I didn't see that that race wasn't in the basement. I thought 9 was going to be my key on everything until I seen that. I was still committed, but what's up, Private Ross? How's it going, man? October 9th. Let's see, the 9th is both of my sister's birthdays, but it's November and December, so I got to remember that for the next 2 months, not this month. Let's see, Rodney can't separate the 1, 4, and 5. Woo! Yeah, they're not giving us much in odds to separate them either. That's the ABC right there. in just a 7-horse field. If that ends up being my opinion with you, Rodney, I probably got to sit out of that. We'll see. Let's see, I'm going to go give Bentley his treats and go to a Union break real quick. All right, what we got in this third race? We're already in the third race. Let's see, we'll start with the one. Let's see, one we might be able to just throw out that turf race last race. I had him on an early pressing day. He was just a closer. Usually he has speed. So maybe didn't like the turf there. Maybe didn't like Kentucky Downs. I'm willing to forgive that race. Let's see, 4 races ago, I liked that race. Went too fast to win. He has ran 3 races since then. Usually I say if a hard horse gets his bump within 3 races, I expect him to win or improve his speed figures. But you know, last race, was that really a third race, them trying to turf? Next race, 3 races ago, I think he matched strides with the fastest winner of the day. So I do feel like he got speed on those 2 races. Then he goes to a route race. Stalking closing day, stalked. I gotta see the other speed here. Right now I'm not sure what price I got him. Probably feels like a contender. Definitely not the price that can pull me into the race by himself. Let's see. Let's look at the other favorite, the 5 horse, or the real favorite, or the 5. I got no problem with his marks. 4 races ago in a little stakes race. Match strides with the fastest winner, average, slow, just not good enough in a stakes race. Wait a minute, 4 races ago, am I counting down? Yeah, just not good enough in that stakes race, but was fast on the pace for giving it up. Comes back, gets an inside day. Just average there. 2 races ago, match strides with the fastest winner before giving it up. Probably is taking an overall class drop, and last race went too fast to win, which is something I gotta respect. I gotta see the other horses in this race. Let's see, Force taking a bit of action. I could throw out last race, stumbled at the start, ran against the perceived bias, tried a sprint route race. And all the races before that, I got no problem with. In fact, all the races before that indicates he can take a big step forward. So I gotta find, because I already said if those are the 3 horses for me, I'm already out. What's up, Christopher? Three's another horse that just adds speed to the race. He probably does feel like a notch below these, though. One is a last race with a slowish pace. I definitely don't mind his progression. 3 races going too fast to win. That Indiana race, I just don't keep data on that, so who knows? There could be an excuse there. There might not be, but then he wins the next race, just being average, matching strides with the slowest winner, average. Kind of got away from the field and ran away and hid as a big favorite. I agree he should be a bigger price than the others. Four's just coming from circuits that I don't have any data on. And not really pulling me in. Let's see, that leaves a 6. 6 is the exact same thing. Just a horse coming from different circuits. Will benefit if it's a crazy fast pace, but I am agreeing he should be a pretty big price. And 7 in the last 3 races all got running style excuses. 4 races ago, he won, but it was kind of on the front end, slowest winner of the day. And it does look like his better races, he needs the lead. I don't think he can get the lead here at all. This race doesn't look like there's much to me. It just doesn't look like there's much. I can't really get to this horse other than a complete breakdown in pace. Otherwise, I probably just think he's priced right in that scenario. Five, I got no problem taking money. In fact, I think the 3 horses they're betting are the big 3. I think 1 and 3 or 2 and 3 are actually. I need better than 7 to 1 on both of those options. And these 3, probably, I just don't see anything. I don't need to separate these 3 and I'm just out. I guess 4 ends up becoming a scenario on that, overlay in that scenario. 7's an overlay, but an overlay that I don't really believe in. Yeah, I'm agreeing too much with the way they're betting the field. And I got nothing here. And let's see, any of the three horses that I think are favorites, really none of them I want to take on. If I could get rid of one or two of them, it makes the race a little bit more doable, but and 5's the least likely one that I'd want to take on. But none of them I'd really want to take on here. Let's see, Blair likes the 145. Right where I'm stuck at. I think that's the big three. Union Break brought to you by Bentley Snacks. What's up, Christopher? Oh, Christopher's trying to get out the box here. $635 likes the 6 enough for the win bet. Six, I think if the pace breaks down, that's the scenario, but well, actually, I actually even decided that no, it was 7 that I thought was more of a front speed horse. No, six's scenario I think is if the track backs up or the pace is so fast that they kill each other. I just think that scenario is priced right on my betting line. Let's see, Marco Lou needs to beat the 1 here. He likes the 2, 6, and the 7. Let's see, Rodney's expecting the 4 to improve 3 to 5 points. And the Thorograph in? Oh, you're a Thorograph guy, huh? He becomes my horse right now as value. 1.5 overlay. Is just the 4 on top of the 1 and 5. Does that offer anything? I doubt it if turning it around could be turning it around because I'm so inside the box. Nah, 4-1 is 14 to 1. Might as well just take the 4 to 1 if I want that. And 4-5 is 14 to 1. And I'm not interested, even though technically you could take a 1.5 overlay. I just can't make a hit here. Even if the 4 does win, I just can't make a real hit there. And in doubles, I'd probably want to use all 3 of them, which already is a bad start. So I could look at doubles. Let's look at doubles in case I got something that's real value over there. I definitely need something probably 10 to 1 or higher to even make that doable. Especially if you want to use all 3, you probably got to have 10 to 1 or higher. We can look because I got so much time and there's nothing else to look at. Roland says 1 pass a visual eye test. Ooh, 13's coming from Belterra. That looks like a tough pill to swallow. Oh, next race is not going to be a great race for me with so many horses that I don't even have marks on, all coming from minor circuits. let's see, I'm looking at the wrong, am I looking at I am looking at the right race. I'm looking at the numbers wrong. Let's see, Stage Left got a lot of class next race and looks like a real player. And he definitely cannot be played with 1, 2, 3. So I'd have to beat the 1 completely next race. Yeah, the 2 at 4 to 1's not going to help that. Sure, Ollie could be considered probably. Appeal Denied would be interesting. Up Striker feels a little cheap. Let's see, they did get rid of this guy. And they did get rid of the 11. I have no idea what the 10 is. I mean, I'm not going to like that race all that much. This horse is on the reason this horse is a big favorite next race is probably the same reason that he's beatable. Just a giant freaking class drop. Giant class drop. Sir Ollie would have a little upside. Just say Win might have a little upside. Seven, 4, and 3 if I want to take that on. Let me see what those are. They're getting in the gate. I doubted if I could even click this if I wanted it. No, by the time I flip over and yeah, 1, 3 is no good. 1, 4 is no good. Nah, 1, 7 would be good. Yeah, I already had to walk away from that. No bet for me. No bet. Thaddy, what's up, Thaddy? Thaddy likes a 3 here. 6 to 1. 4 still, because 4 is still my value here. 1 and 5 are going to lead. 3 stalking. 4 looks like, I can't tell if 4 got a bad break. Feels like he's rushing up or just trying to get position. I'm not sure if that was a bad break or not. 6 and 7 are close. Only 2 is lost contact with the field right now. And 5 was the horse that I said was the horse that I would want to take on the least, meaning I thought that he was more of the favorite than the 1 and the 4. Yeah, this doesn't look, this just looks like this is a 6 might be able to get second to help the exacta, but 5 and 1 looks gone. Looks like I think 5's already gone. 1 hasn't completely given up. 6 looks like he'll be able to get third. 6 might help to try at least. Five, 1, 6. 5, 1, 6 was a try. Easy money, Blair. Got 2 to 1. Got 2 to 1. Well, yeah, you're going to benefit with the carryover, but yeah, you're also right about your second comment. Oh my God, it's so chalky. Even if it's all chalky, you get overpaid, but to what degree? We'll see how much this 6 horse helps this trifecta. You got to help a 5 to 1 exacta. Those are hard to help out. I'm probably going to set the over and under for a 50-cent try to be around $30. Let's see, is this over or under? Let's see, if you were playing that try, I think a lot of people are going to recognize, fuck, I need the 6 or the 7 to get third. I'm going to say that's pretty close to 30 to 1, but I'm leaning on, or $30 for 50 cents, but I'm leaning on the under. If it pays quite a bit more than $30 for 50 cents, I think you did good. If it gets to be about $50 for 50 cents, I just think a lot of the try players should recognize that, fuck, if it comes in 5-1, we have to have the 6 and the 7, and nothing else helps that. Roland's saying under? Yeah, I'm leaning towards under too. If it pays like $50 for 50 cents, I think you got away with one. So far at Keeneland, we don't have a good product so far, price-wise. We definitely don't have a good product so far. Beautiful day out there, but beautiful days at the racetrack don't equal a good product so far. All right, we haven't seen a price anywhere, right? 5 to 1 exactas, that does not cover a price. What was a race before that? A 9 to 1 exacta is not great. And the first race was just a 23 to 1. That would be the best ticket so far. Woo, and that 6 did not help. So at least the trifecta people that decided to play that at least knew that you had to get the 6 or the 7 in third. But shit, that does not help that much. 19 to 1, 50-cent pick 3. $13 double probably could have been teed off there, but kind of goes out. my philosophy there. Hopefully race 4 is a doozy. We need a doozy of a race. Give us something competitive. The reason why the one's a favorite is the same reason why he could be vulnerable. That's a giant class drop. If he's not right, he might get beat. If you're right, he's probably win. A damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. I say Rodney single 3 down, 2 to go, but he's single to the 1 here. I'm going to be against you, Rodney. If I get pulled in this race, I'm going to try to beat the dropper. We'll see. If he's right, I probably think he's a coin flip. If he's unhealthy, I think that's the side to beat him on. Yeah, is he a speed horse? Well, big class drops do make you closer to the lead, and he was a stalker. But man, this horse was just running in some grade 3 races last year, and they're willing to practically give up on him. Yeah, but big class drops. You gotta worry about, is he closer to the pace? Which that does happen. He could be damaged product, and still with 3 legs might even be able to beat these horses. That's a huge class drop. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Grade 3 to yeah, that's the and last race also makes it to where bumped at the start, stumble, lost rider. I mean, that's a big excuse. Greer the best because he hasn't met anyone that can handicap better than Greer. What's up, Greer? I think 10 was the horse that I think has some upside. He's just a horse that has 0 marks. He's making what looks. But what track is this, Marco Lou? That's not Colonial. What is that? CML? What track is CML? That's not Colonial. Is that the Puerto Rico track or something? I'm not even sure what track that is. So I really question what these non-condition allowances are. Century Downs, I have no idea what product they could possibly have. I'm probably thinking it's a sea-level track. If I know nothing about it, maybe even worse. I have no idea what that stock is. Century Miles. Yeah, I don't even see that track shipped to very many tracks that I ever play. I imagine you'll be getting a price that makes it make sense if you're a bettor, though. Oh, 7 to 1. I thought it'd be a lot more than 7 to 1, but it's early. Let's see. I do not have a video feed right now. He might be the only one that's interesting of the horses that I don't have marks on. Prairie Meadows, I think I know what that stock is. Fawner, I don't think much of Fawner. Century Miles, I don't know what that stock is. Century Miles, I don't think much of Fawner. I don't think much of Fawner. Century Miles, 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 I don't think much of Fawner. I think he would have to be 50 to 1 or higher before I even get interested. You know, Belterra, I would not be interested in that at all. In stage left, them dropping him could make sense because the jockey fell off at the start, so they might even think that people would try to, they might get away and not, people might not be willing to claim him. I don't know. But this still, why drop from 80 to 16,000? I'm going to watch that replay, but I think it happened at the start where, you know, it's not going to tell me anything. Here, you just either decide you're going to use them or beat them. Yeah, he went down to his knee, dropped the jockey. You're not going to be able to know anything at all. Happened instantly. And did I write down the horses that I thought was, no, I wrote them down and then I erased it. There was some horses I was interested in a double to try to beat them. Three's one of them? I got to decide if one right now I probably think is a coin flip. If he's right, I think he wins. If he's not, he's beatable. I probably agree. These two horses are not for me at all. I'd probably say 10. Like I said, might be the most interesting of the horses I don't have marks on, but still would be a long shot. Probably not 8 to 1 long shot either. Eight, I like some of his marks, but there's horses that are dropping more than him. And I wasn't going to use him in the double. Let's see, 4 races ago, I thought he ran against the early pressing day. 2 races ago, he did run okay against Sir Ollie, and that looked like the slowest pace at a race, so he's not completely out of it. 2 races ago, I definitely don't mind that win. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. And last race flashed some speed at 12, but I think there's other speed horses here. But at 32 to 1, he probably still, he would be an overlay at 32 to 1. 7, I was willing to try to do something with the 7. 4 races ago, going too fast to win. I like that race. 3 races ago, let's just say he's probably not a $60,000 claimer. And he still went fast averages before getting completely tired and pulled up, looked like. 2 races ago at Keeneland, long layoff. I had him running against the inside bias. And then at Indiana, off the layoff, showed some, looks like some very good early foot at Indiana. He's going to get some points. God, 6 I liked. 6 is probably who I think should be second choice. Five, I probably think got upside at that price. 4 probably does. 4 races ago, I like that bad rail note. 3 races ago, I like the speed, running against the speed favoring track. Then he goes to Colonial. I'm not sure what I think of either of those 2 races. I probably got to just say 7-1 he's interesting. Under that he's not. 7-1 or higher probably interesting. And Sir Ali and the 8 are probably the same to me. Two's probably priced right. Let me see. Where are we at here? 10, I know I'm not at that price. I thought maybe he'd be over 30-1 and be a little interesting. I'm going to lean towards, I still think he's overbet. Let's see, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think I have enough points here. I definitely don't have enough points. I'm going to have to be even harder on him. I'm going to have to change this to 40%. 4, I'm going to have to be like 10-1. And I still don't have a lot of points. Let's see, 3 and the 8 would still be big overlays at 10%. Let me make sure I'm remembering who the 8 is. Yeah, up striker. I might even have to adjust the coin flip down. I might even have to adjust him down. I'm stuck on that 15% on the 2. Five I still like. 6 I definitely still like. And 7 I still like. The only way I can make this betting line, I can't be any harder on the 12 and 13. I could be a little bit harder on these 2 horses. They're still good for me. I want to play this race, and I already know I want to be against the 1. But I have a hard time with this betting line. Six, I still think 6 and 2 has the best shot at an upset. 6 has to be at least equal with the 2 on the betting line. And that only leaves, what, 9% on these 2? For me to make my betting line make sense, I got to kind of adjust the 1 horse down. Or I got to walk away, one or the other. But I think this race got some upside. What purse are they racing for? You got a $51,000 purse. Does that make this drop any more sense if they lose the horse but win? They get about 24,000 plus 16,000. Would they be happy with that? And to be done with this horse if the horse wins? Yeah, I can't read into their minds. I would not know. Let's see if the one win. Let me just see what kind of tickets are out there. If the one wins, 3, 8, 4, and 5 are probably all interesting tickets. Yeah, 1 wins, 3 is 48 to 1, 4 is 29 to 1, 36 to 1, and 79 to 1. 3 and 8 would be the best two. And to beat this, what would I be? How many horses? What do the tickets look like if I'm trying to beat the one? I'd have to beat the one out of first and second. 5 and 2 are not going to be overlays that really give me a. Let me just go with the 9% right there. Yeah, I'd still need the 3. Let's see, the trying to beat the 1, the tickets look like this. 3, 8, 4, 5. The 2 and the 6, I'm spreading it way farther. And 2, 6, I would have to really, really love that. To be able to get a score out of that, I'd have to play that for about a $50 to $100. Ah, $50 to $100 on the exacta if I wanted the 2, 6. I might be stuck here with no good options. This I would weigh on top. Definitely you got to decide between which direction to go. I got to decide which direction to go. Here I would weigh the 6. Let me look at this. Let me look at these again. Two wins or gets second if the pace collapse, I think. He's also mostly been a route horse. Let's see, I can make the ticket better if I forget about the 2 there. Then it's just 6 with that group of horses. I don't love this combination enough to pay it for 50 or 100 bucks. So I don't mind this ticket. I'd just be pressing the 6 on top for more. That's how I would go in that direction. 6 3's 100 to 1. 6-4 is 39 to 1. 6-5 is 55 to 1. 6-8 is 175 to 1. That's obviously the better way to get a score. This way I'd be weighing the 1 with just you know what, I want to press the 3 and the 8 here. I could play them both if I decide to do it this way. I could go both direction if I just say it's 1 with the 3-8 and fuck everyone else. Play to the better hit. Although 3-5 is, or 1-5 is still good. You know what? Play it straight. Play it straight with the press with the better of 2. Off of this, or I don't know if I'm off of that because I got a lot of that in there. Oh, I'm on a tough call here. I'm leaning towards the left side of my ticket. I'm leaning towards throwing this out and just saying I want to beat the 1 here. I'm having a hard time. I probably make this a poke race. If I make this a poke race, it makes more sense to get rid of this. And if I make it a poke race, 2 with these horses are still good, but oh, wait a minute. I still like the 7 here. Fuck, I still like the 7 here. That's a whole nother fucking horse. And that makes my ticket considerably less, or considerably worse. I'm leaning towards I got to walk away from both now. I think I got to walk away from both. I don't like how many combinations I got there. I think I walk away from both here. I tried to make this race something for me. Unless there's something in the double. But I spent so much time with the exactus. Let's see, is there something in the doubles here? What's up, T? I didn't know I wasn't supposed to be live today. I thought this was the week I was going to Keeneland. Let's see, 4 becomes a late scratch. God damn it, they keep trying to suck me in. So now I'm a little bit better on the combinations. Hold up, I haven't given up yet. I still think I'm gonna have to give this up. Oh, 12's a late scratch too, but 12 does not matter. That gives me 11 extra points. Yeah, I still think it's no bet. They're halfway in the gate or starting to load. And I think 3, 8, 6 are all speed horses and 7's a speed horse, if I'm remembering right. I think this could be a very good race, and I still had to give this race up. 7 actually gets more points. Seven, I definitely move up. I think he stays there, and I think he moves up to about 20%. No bet, they're off and running. I had a hard time with that race, so probably should have stayed out. Why did I think 4 was scratch? Wait a minute, 4, okay, I'm so confused right now. I thought 4 was scratch. And 6 can't get the lead. Or is the Chicklet guys wrong? 8 has the lead, huh? No, 13 has the lead. Holy shit, the Belterra horse. Well, I definitely made the right decision walking away there. $113.5. $113.5. Woo, 6 could not get anywhere near the lead. 13 jumped out there. 13 is going to make the race be something good. Go to lead and good things happen, but man, I couldn't have got there. I had him as a 1%er. Well, every direction I was taking seriously would have been a bad deal. I would have been smarter to go this way, and I would have been first and third. So definitely made the right decision after trying to work the hell out of that race. Let's see, Rodney makes it alive to his pick 5. Good luck on your pick 5. Yeah, well, the exacta try super. Everything's going to be good in the combos. I don't see how that could be a bad exacta. And if it's not a bad exacta, it definitely can't be a bad try. 100 to 1 on the exacta. Ooh, that 1-5 exacta went down to 17 to 1, so it was 35 to 1 when I was considering it. So even if that came in, that would have went way down. Got cut in half. Boy, I thought for sure 6 was going to be the speed horse that you had to worry about. Well, he was making a fairly big drop too. His drop wasn't as suspicious as the ones, but that was still a pretty big drop. Ooh, Belterra represented, saying, don't disrespect me." Oh, he almost got away with it. Almost got away with it. In fact, he was a clear second best, without a doubt. Wow. What the fuck was all that ticking noise? Woo! 500 and almost 50 for 50 cents for that try. Super looked like it paid 1100, I think, for 10 cents. Definitely aren't bad. Doubles tries or doubles and pick threes got a lot to be desired. Hey, a sleepy boy, mama. Does he got his bed head? Let's see. Kevin's looking at a horseshoe. Let's watch some other races. All right, that's even though a chalk won, that was by far the best race today of the product. Can't complain about those results. Kevin likes the 3-8. Nice prices over there at Horseshoe. 12 to 1 and 17 to 1. And Rodney's alive to the pick 5. With some getting overpaid potential there with the carryover. Everything should be a couple hundred though with the carryover, huh? Let's see, who are you alive to? You are wide. You got to be a favorite here. You got to be a favorite. What do you got here? 1, 3, 6, 12, 13, 14. Who's your big ones? Let's see. 6 is a decent one, and 13 are. It looks like your big ones, huh? Oh no, he doesn't have the two. One scratch. 236. 12, 13, 14. So 6, 16 to 13 are. It looks like your best outs. Let's see. And one came from dead last to win that race. Where did 13 come from? 13 was dueling on the front end, huh? So 13 was part of the pace. God, he turned for home and looked gone, didn't he? One finally got going. Oh, let's watch Horseshoe. Who am I rooting for in Horseshoe? Who had the plays at Horseshoe? Kevin, 3 in the 8. Oh, 3 in the 8? Why did I think 3 was a huge price? Oh, because I'm looking at the wrong board. So 3's 3 to 1. And 8's a big price. I was looking at race 1 odds. Let's see, 3 has the lead, 23, 46, and 3. Let's see, but I'm rooting for Kevin with the 3-8. 4 looks like he's done. Blew the turn. 8's in position if he's good enough, but we gotta see some turn of foot starting to hit. 1's gearing up, 2's gearing up still, 3 still has the lead, not anymore. Woo, a giant price, 52 to 1. One three was the exacta. Oh, monsters. $334 to 1 exacta. Those are easy to have a big day with. What's up, rent is due? Need to make some of that damn rent money. Always chasing rent for rent is due. Ooh, that race at Indiana became a good betting product. What was the first result there? 1-1's the first 2 races. Probably different surfaces. Oh my God, I'm so sore from that workout yesterday. Holy shit. Fucking fucked up my shoulder. Sore as hell. Oh, we got 18 minutes for race 5, and we only got 8 races today, so fucking so far not too much action at all. Rockin' Ray, what's up, man? Billy's getting those damn cookies. A cookie monster. He's on a mission. He's not going to leave a cookie in this house. A cookie monster. Yeah, well, you knew that was pretty chalky going in with what you had there. But you do get overpaid with the carryover. And you still got a couple nice, you still got some nice ones there, which are always good. $36 tickets, so not bad, not bad. Yeah, why would you take that down? That's actually not bad. Yep, $36. So you were narrow. If you got what, 6 horses here? So you were you had to be narrow to get to $36. So you recognize what the sequence was. So you probably had a couple singles, right? I imagine you had a couple singles on that ticket. I know you had the one as a single. You probably had at least one other single. What was it, pick 5? Maybe even 2 other singles, right? Maybe 2 singles and then 2 horses and then the 6. Would that be $36 right there? Single, 2, then 3 would be 6. Then another 6 in the last leg. I bet that was your structure. 2 singles, a double, and a triple. Oh wait, Rodney, you just made it worse. You co-opt. So you got a bigger overall ticket. But your share is $36. Okay. I was giving you more credit than you deserved. Oh, so you got more combinations there. Now I don't know what your ticket probably was. Now I can't even guess. Let's see. And I think turf route, I do like the profile there. I'm anti-speed there. And last year it held, or for the fall meet, it held up with the inside and the far outside being where you wanted to be. Okay, yeah. 4 by 3 by 3 by 1 by 6. Those must be all 50-cent combos then? But for the meet, 21%. Last week it held up 21% going wire to wire. Last week it held up. So I still want to be looking at stalkers and closers, I think. I still want to be anti-speed. Anti-speed's been matching up with the last 3 or 4 years too. Yeah, because I could see, yeah, if it's a $105 ticket, $106 ticket, yeah, 50-cent base. You would have had to have considerably less combinations to have it for $1 or more. Good luck. So that means what? You got probably some of them are just a push in a way, I would imagine. Unless these are dollar payout, these are dollar payouts. So the 14 is going to be more like a push. $40 profit, but yeah, more $40, $50 profit, but more of a push. 2, getting 300 and some back. Still your 2 biggest ones. You're live to 700 for one and 550, 600 for another. So if you get the best side of your ticket home, yeah, 2, 6, and 13 are your main. Everything else is a push to the positive, say. A push to the positive side. Not the best for pick 5, but you know, not the worst ripping it up either. All right, let's see what we got here though. 12-horse field. Let's see, very lukewarm favorite in the 14. 3-1 favorite, so lukewarm, that already tells you a lot about the race, meaning lukewarm favorite should be vulnerable on that fact alone. Ah, shit. I got to look up a couple horses and favorites. I always got to look up. I'm gonna set this cigar down. I'm actually I've been fucking having a headache all day today. It's usually not a good sign when I have a headache and I decide to smoke. Let's see, this would be a 1-race sample. This would be a 1-race sample. So both of these horses I can see are coming out of the same race. And I'd probably say on those running lines alone, there's not much difference between the 13 and the 14. And I think this August 11th race, I can already see that even the 12's coming out of that race. And I notice another thing. And I always point this out to the speed figure guys. Because I notice you can really see it on the 13, but you can really see it on the 13 and the 12. It was a 1-race sample. And I always question speed figures that end up being way bigger than they ever done before on a 1-race sample. I always question it. It doesn't mean that they're bad. It's just, I always question them. I always say, how do you make a speed figure on a 1-race sample? But when I see that, I think that, man, that could be bad information. Let's see, before that, he was average. slowest winner of the day, and average. And I'll grab that Monmouth race too. I like to get their whole sequence if I can. Let's see, that's 2023. That's too far for me to go back. I don't need to look that race up. And then the other thing that might be tipping about that race, he comes back and goes right back to his regular 70 some. So I would use that as a negative, trusting the speed figures on that August 11th race. I'm even curious to see who else might have ran on that. Looks like they're the only three. And none of them have a real advantage out of that race. They all were a blanket finish. Although you could make an argument that, hey, the 14 only ran one race and he has more upside to improve, especially compared to the 12. And 12's only 7-1. 13's the horse that's the biggest number out of that group. And he might have even had a little trouble if you want to watch the replay. Let's see, 11 I don't have much, but he feels like I need a lot more. He got some races that might be competitive as a closer, but I'm leaning towards he would have to be a big price. Ten only ran one race, closing day. He was slow and was slower at the finish. Yeah, I mean, I would just, not at this time if he improves, but just not at this time for me. That's the same August 11th day, just a different track. Yeah, 9's probably priced right. Sprinter stretching out. Oh, man, there's not a lot of form here. 8 might be interesting with those hearts. Let's see, I'm already thinking that this is a game theory race. If I play this race, I think I need to expect a lot out of my ticket, which 8 would be a start of expecting a lot. 7 I got no problem with. Should be a price. 5 I think got some upside. I'm not really sure what he is. I don't think he's a sprinter. In that Kentucky Downs race, dude, some of these races back here, I can't say they look good, but they don't look worse than anyone else and at a giant price. He at least fits my game theory, betting theory. Him and the 8 I'm a little interested in. I don't think overall I'm going to be that interested in the race other than a poke bet. 3 I definitely think got some upside. mostly horses I don't think I can get to at this time, like 6. I'm just going to say I can't get to the 6 at this time. Seven, I probably could. He's just the right price. Nine, I probably could. This group of horses, 3 or 13 becomes the overlay at the very least. Even though 12 ran, most of his races aren't as good. I'd probably say that 12, I need more like 10%. Does 2 get points? 3 and 14 definitely get some points. 2 probably does get points. 3 definitely gets points. I'm going to go over on my betting line and say 15% on them. And just with that betting line, this is definitely a poke race. But I can get to 2 horses that are a giant price. I don't have to bet much to have scores off of them. Who was it? It was 5 and the 8, right? 5 and the 8. Let me just make sure. I'm at least priced in on both of them to win. And I think I know the ticket I want to do first. Uh, 5 and 8, I got to just do a win ticket right now. Shit, where are they? 5 and 8. I'm going to do some key boxes. I can't go that crazy. I want to use the 5 and 8, first and second. With the 12, the 13, and the 3, and that's it. You know, I want one more ticket. 13 with the 14 and the 3. And I might have called out a wrong number. I'm going to fix that by writing it down. So 5 and 8 to win. 5 and 8 with the 3, the 13, and the 14. Then I came back and I got the 13 with the 3 and the 14. Well, not everything goes through the 5 and the 8. Everything kind of goes through the 13. In fact, I probably should have pressed the 13 with the 5 and the 8 if I singled him here. Let's see. Give me a run on a 5 or the 8. Oh, 5 got the lead. I'm not sure if I like him on the lead. He's never showed speed before. I got to be a big fan of the 5 trying to go wire to wire. I don't know why he went to the lead, but he went to the lead. Now I better be a big fan of the 8. Is 8 getting close to this? I need a 6 to get ran down. I just need the 8 in second and only the 8 in second, huh? Oh no! Not 12, 13, 13. 312. Yeah, it's kind of the favorite. I think 13 is going to get third. No, 7 is going to get third. 13 is going to get maybe fifth. I have no idea why the 5 went to the lead. I guess they wanted to try something new. I don't know why you went to the lead, buddy. I would have loved to see you fucking rate. Guess someone had to get the lead. I think it's 312.7, maybe 312. I think was definitely the exacta. Fourteen is going to complete the super. 7 did get a third. So everyone ran out of that common race. The 12, the 13, 14 all ran. None of them were good enough. T's booming. Of the horses that ran in that common race, 12 was the horse I downgraded. Profit is profit. You'll take it. Yeah, it ended up being a chalky sequence. That did not help. You had the 12 also, didn't you? I think you did have the 12. In fact, looking at your horses, you were basically, there was no sweat there. It was based. 7 didn't come till late. 7 didn't come till late, so it was just which one of them were going to be in the winner of your group. What, the pick 5 could have paid more? I don't know. That's a pretty chalky sequence. There was no surprises. I actually think you're lucky to get with the carryover. I think the two highest prices in the entire sequence was 7-2, right? And then two 2-1s and two seven, yeah, two 7-2s. I don't know. I don't know how you could do better than that and think they're cheating on that one. Let me go restroom. Oh my God, I'm so sore. Ooh. I just told Kiki, I'm glad we weren't at Keeneland today. It's a chalky mess so far. I'm glad I wasn't there. Hopefully next Wednesday it's a bombs away card. They don't have to do much to be better than this card so far. Yeah, you get more with the carryover. Definitely get a little more with the carryover. Let's watch some horseshoe. Horseshoe just ran a bomb. Maybe a horseshoe's getting in the gate. If anyone got a horseshoe play, give me something to root for. Let's see, Ross. Ross, number 3, the 10 horse. Good luck, Ross. Give me something to root for. Copper Chrome. Ooh, your odds floated. 29-1 now, at least on my thing. Let's see. T likes the 1 to win over there at Indy. So now I can root for the 10 and the 1. Let's see. Tomorrow we're going to have Keeneland and I think the Duck tomorrow. So we will have, I think, 2 tracks tomorrow. Friday, I think it's Gulfstream and Keeneland. I don't know about the weather. Over there in Florida. Saturday and Sunday, I downloaded Florida already, but I might not, depending on what it looks like on Friday. We might have to audible that. We'll have Keeneland all week though. Let's see, we got a late scratch over there at Horseshoe. 5 horses scratched. Let's see, T also likes Thistle Downs, 167 and the 1 to win. 1 to win at both tracks. T, what country do you play for? Are you in America or do you play against a bookie? I don't remember where T's from. For some reason, I think you're over there in Europe, but I might be wrong about that. Empty root beer, or not Dr. Pepper, not root beer. Jevin, what's up, Jevin? Taking the 4 at Indy. What's up, Jevin? Four's at 6 to 1, so now I got 3 horses to root for. 4, the 1, or the 10. Oh, I got an eye strain headache. Ooh, Copper Crone is in good position if he's good enough. Sitting there just off the pace, about 4 wide. Eight is going backwards faster than the other horses are going forward. Woo, is he going backwards fast? Holy shit, that dude, that's got to look scary. That's got to look scary to the horses that are passing you. Let's see, doesn't look like there's a lot of hope in the chat room for this Indiana race, though. But there's 2 nice prices on top. One's the only one that's running, but man, he's flying, but feels like the finish line is coming up too fast. It's going to be a good race because I don't think the 8 was anywhere in the top 4. So I think it's all prices. What was it? 9, 6, and 7 were the tops. 1 got fourth. So it looks like it's going to be six or not. Nine's going to win. 9, 6, 7, 1. Let's see. Ross says they stiff to 10. He's a monster. Let's see. What do we got time to watch that horseshoe? Indiana, if there's time. Let's see. That was horseshoe. You guys gave some picks for Thistle Downs. We could probably watch Thistle Downs and Press Style, and then have plenty of time for Keeneland. Come on, Keeneland. We got to shake up the results. They've been chalky nonsense over there other than a second place long shot bomber. Favorite's been dominating at Keeneland. Highest price, 5-2. Let's see, T has the 1. What am I rooting for T? 617. Looks like it's gonna be 3. 3 has a shot to upset the exacta though. Yeah, 3's flying. 6 is gone, but looks like it's gonna be 6-3-1. Six, 3, 1, 7. I could probably watch one more race at Indy. Let's see, Blair's booming. That must have been over there at Thistle Downs for Blair. And I got basically a baby race here that's ugh. Then we got 2 experience races in the day. I have only an 8 race card over there at Keeneland. All right. Let's see, press style if anyone got to play. 4 and 7 are on the lead. That's the pressure. Everyone else is 4 lengths back or farther. 7, looks like he's probably going to go by the 4 at 9-2. 2's the 4-5. I'm not sure what he's doing right now. He could have more horse waiting for a change of leads, or he's beat. Kind of hard to tell. He's still grinding away. He's gonna grind for the win at 4-5, 275. Not a lot there with that result. Let's see, I'm gonna go to Keeneland instead of looking at Parks. We got a 12 horse field, just lightly raced horses. What is a route race has been doing there? Last week they went wire to wire 60% of the time out of 5 races. Looks like all the running style is in play for the meet though. Wiring 43% for the meet, counting this springs. 32% stalking, 25% closing, so fairly fair there. Let's just set this cigar down. I'm getting a fucking headache. It's not working. Let's see, 3, I do like that, those hearts. 5, I got running on a bad rail stalking closing day. That could be a really good race. 14-1 on him. 4, I got running against the perceived inside bias. There might be upside there. 6, I got running against the perceived inside bias. Nice price. 8, I probably just say, okay, I have no problem with him being a favorite. Other than the 2-1 price. I got him running against the perceived inside bias last race, so that would be a nice second. First time out, looks like a fairly nice second. Let's see, 9's coming out of that same race. He would have been running against the perceived bias. 4-1. 10 would have been coming out of that same race, but he would have been towards the inside. It does look like there's a lot of interesting spots you can go to. 12 got some good excuses. He'd have to like a route race, though. And this is just going to be, if I'm in this race, it's going to be another game theory bet. I'm going to need a lot out of my ticket. 11, I like the sequence and the progression. Last race went too fast to win at a route. 3, I like the hearts. 5-1, 5-1. Just if you're judging off of that 914 race that a lot of horses are coming out of, I just thought that was an inside bias day. So I would be able to upgrade the 8 and the 9 and probably would downgrade the 10, but man, that's such a bad way to go just because 10's the best price of the group. Do I want to watch that replay? I might want to watch that replay to see if I can realistically make a case to even say I want to do the 10. 10's at least a price that let's see what that race looks like. Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So only the 13 is going to be the 12. So 10 would be the 3 horse. 9 would be the 8 horse. Now, there is no 8 here. So 9 would be what, the 9 horse again? So I'm looking at the 9, I'm looking at the 3. Nine, 3, 11, I think are the only 3 horses out of that race, right? Yeah, 9, 3, 11. Oh, I got such an eye strain. Three, well, you can see that on the paper. He broke the best of everybody out of that group. Now, where the hell is he? I think that might be him right there. Fuck, I can't make out who the fuck is who. Oh, there he is. I see him. And 11 is making his move supposedly on the better rail. So he was able to find himself on the rail. Now he angles out. He does look like he's the horse that's running the best. And I think that's the 8 horse here. Three still might be interesting out of that group if you could pull the trigger. That would be, I think, the 10 horse here. Man, I wish this 3 was 15 to 1. So I still think 8. Ten gives me value there. Is there anyone else I want? Oh, 5 ran on a bad rail. Is that a sprint or a route? That would have been a sprint. Yeah, he's 15 to 1. 4. I thought I was going to use the 4, but I think I go to use the 10 instead of the 4. 5 might be interesting. 6 might be interesting. 11's definitely interesting. Lots of sprinters stretching out, so we could have a fastish pace. I think I got to key off the 10 if I want to. I think I want this ticket first. Who did I say that were the interesting? 5 was interesting. Just a poke bet for me. I gotta get this in. I'm having a hard time with my numbers. 3. So I got 3 with the 5 and 8 with the, and then I got 5 and 10 to win. 5 and 10 to win. Just a poke bet. With the 3 and the 8. I could have used different horses. 3 I definitely want to use. 4 I could have used. 6 I could have used, but I had to keep this pretty narrow. Is any of my keys running? Not really. 2 and 6 are going to lead. 2 didn't finish his first race. 4 is actually running. I was going to use the 4 and then I decided to go with the 10. We'll see if who finished better out of that group. Tightly packed group. I'm not sure what anyone's really doing right now. Looks like 11, 6, and 2 are on the front end. Gosh, I should have went for the 6, it looked like. Can't take much out of this because this is just a poke bet. 11 I said I could, it's all the horses that I said I could have used but didn't use, and this is going to be the best ticket of the, or the best race of the day, it looks. 6, 11, 3. So no one out of that chalky race ran. Speed held up pretty good. 6 I thought had a good mark. I went with the 5. I could just as easily use the 5 or the 6. Wouldn't have mattered except for the win bet. I didn't use the 11. Dude, I should have played that different because 11 probably should have been the horse that I was king off of with that heart. That was earned at a route, actually. 11, normally I probably would have played the 11 and worked around that. $11 and $3 were the best marked horses. But then everybody else is just an excuse that could have been, it would have been a poke no matter what. All right, the product just got a lot better today. Christopher's kabooming. Oh, 10 did get fourth. 10 did get fourth. Yeah, I just had a good note. Inside early pressing day. He was on the outside. But there was so many horses with good excuses there. 5 also ran on a bad rail. And in fact, I should have forgot about the 8. 11 and 3 probably should have been the key, and then I should have been looking from them. I should have took the 2 best marked horses. That would have got me off the 8 because So I even think some days I hit that race. If I key off the 11 and the 3, I'd have permission to go 3 or 4 deep. And it's just hoping to get to the 6 to go with them. Instead, what did I do? I keyed off the 10 and the 5. Yeah, 10-10 was not a bad one. He did beat the other 2 horses that were in that same race, so got 4th at 62-1. Non-threatening. Yeah, and 11 and 3 were prices that I could have keyed off of. All right, hopefully the last 2 races I can actually play other than a poke. I think I only played 3 races today and definitely supposed to be losing. That's going to be a monster exacta. There's no way around that. What was it, 611? 210-1, yeah. Look at all those damn people that didn't pay for a bleacher seat. I got to have my seat over there at Keeneland, otherwise I don't want to go. Oh, wait. Why did I think I seen a 410-1 on the exacta? 410-1. 50-cent try paid 1,000, almost 1,100. $10,000 super. That's a heck of a super, yeah. Let's see, if that was a dollar super, that would have took the whole pool. 10-cent super, not quite. Probably, more than likely. What was that super pool? How many supers were out there? Let's see, was that 5th or that's 6th race? I want to see what that super pool. I want to see how many 10 grand supers were out there. Let's see, 91,000. So there was 9, probably 8 10-cent supers out there. And I wouldn't be shocked if a super player might have had that for more. There might have been one guy that got a lot of that. What do you mean no key? No key. Steve, wrong date. Wrong date. Kiki does not listen to me when I ask questions. So I thought it was this week I was going. It's next week. So nope, I'm going to Kentucky, Keeneland next week. I didn't find out till Monday morning. I think it was. It was either Sunday night or Monday morning when she finally realized. Because I was hyping up Bentley. We're going on a trip, and I think I said 2 days. So Bentley was getting excited. I was getting excited. And then she had to fucking rain on our parade. Although I'm kind of glad that I didn't go today. Because the first 5 races were chalky, chalky, chalky. There was no spots really. Although this race, some days I could see myself hitting this race, and some days it would be like today, and some days I could see myself completely avoiding this race. I hope next week is not an 8-race card either. I hope that's not a Wednesday thing. I hope they at least got 9 races on Wednesday. Hopefully we got good weather because it looks like a beautiful day out there. Yeah, and Christopher, is that how you got to him? That he took action? I had a good note on him. I even said I could have used them as they were loading in the gate. I just couldn't use everybody. But that was the name of the race. Everyone had, there was a lot of horses you could make a case for. I definitely don't mind poking at that race. Whether you're right or wrong, I don't mind poking in a race that ends up being bombs away. Let's watch some Horseshoe. God, they got a nice camera over there at Horseshoe. I don't know why that camera always looks more vivid than every other track, but Horseshoe got some nice cameras there at the very least. I say, Blair, 1, 9, 10, and the 9s is Key Horse. Christopher likes to one at Indy. So next week is going to be a short week for us. And tomorrow, Belmont and Keeneland tomorrow. Let's see, 1 and 8 are going to lead over there at Horseshoe. K-Phil, what's up, K-Phil? Rockin' Ray, what's up if I missed you? Who else is sliding in today? I don't think I missed anyone else. 1 is alone on the lead. Oh wow. Is that, oh, that's got to be a sprint, 20 and 4. One is turning for home on a fast pace with a pretty big lead. 8 looks like he's giving up the ghost. 1 is gone for Christopher. 1 is already going to get to the saddling area before everyone else. 7's going to get second to help the exacta. Oh, just got out of work. Do I want to watch this or press style? T is booming at the Finger Lakes. Oh, I gotta go to the restroom. don't have much. Fuck, I took very little. Here you go. Yeah, I heard you're not supposed to be getting cheese. I heard doggies aren't supposed to be eating cheese all that much. Yeah. Big kiss from Daddy. You not embarrassed that I kissed you? Nah, you're not embarrassed. Let's watch some parks. T likes the 7 at parks. All right, I gotta hope that these 2 races are, otherwise there's nothing for me at Kentucky Downs today. Or Kentucky Downs, Keeneland today. We're in the last 2 races. 6-horse field though? Is it even a 6-horse field? Let's see, no scratches, 2 big favorites. Ooh. What do we got in the last race? I get the scratches for the last race. Let's see, 2 is out. 7 and 8 are out. Twelve's out. Looks like we still got 12 there. That might be the better hope for me. That might be the better hope. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is that 11 horses or 12? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm missing someone, or I got someone extra. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I just can't count. I just can't count. Yeah, that's probably the race that it's going to be a turf route. How are they supposed to be betting that race? Let's see, I'm going to have to, since I want to look at doubles, I'm going to have to get these horses marked. Let's see, this guy, all I got is a Laurel race to look up. Oh, 12 is out. Oh, I didn't do the scratches on the form, I guess. $13, $14, and $16 are going to draw in. All right, let's get these horses marked because my first thought is maybe a double, or I got to wait till the last race. Let's see. Let's see, bad rail. Can't look that up, or that up. Average, average, average there. Let's see, 616. Ah, come on, why Why is this so slow right now? Pull that up to full size so I can fucking see. All that work for a one race sample. Let's see, Laurel, that's gonna be, fuck, is that on the new one or the old one? It's probably on the old one, right? Oh shit, that's a year ago. I can't even look that race up. So really, it's only this horse that I can even look up. That fucking one race sample. That would have been a stalking closing day, exactly what he was. Let's see, might as well. Let's see, that September 3rd race is too far back. Yeah, so not a lot to look up there. I think I look at the last race first because the 7th race just doesn't. I got two big favorites to beat in a 6-horse field. Let's see if I got value here. One probably should be taking action. I'm not going to know what to do with this horse. God, he ran in some classy races. 15-1 morning line, huh? I like the marks on the 6, but he's 7-2, and I'm supposed to be anti-speed there. I like the marks on the 9. He's at least the price, but I'm supposed to be anti-speed there. I got a feeling I just don't have much on this card today. God, I like the race that the 11's coming off of. That's just such a long layoff. This horse had a nice win, came back to win again on the dirt. But that was a one race sample at Saratoga. Huh. 831. I wonder if that was a one race sample, but I wonder if sometimes the dirt. I'm just curious if on 831 I thought the rail was good on yeah, I just had an early pressing day, not necessarily a good rail. Trying to see if where that big improvement came from on the speed figures. This horse would be interesting, but that's such a long layoff, but that price makes him attractive. Other than that, man, ugh, I'd be on the front end there. God, I definitely don't love this sequence. And one, you're going to have to beat or you're going to have to find value in the first. All right, let's look at this race. I definitely don't know if I'm going to like anything for a real bet today. Yep. You find that a lot of big carryover days. They come back chalky. You'll get a little overpaid, but all right, let's look at this race. Yeah, one has speed, able to stalk, probably does fit. Why do I think this stakes race came back and did something? I don't remember though. 10-1. Feels like a stalker, maybe even a closer. 3 doesn't have any speed. I think front speed's been feeling pretty good today. No one's a dedicated front runner here, is there? Bunch of stalkers. I would be shocked if one's the fastest horse early. Yeah, I'm not liking this sequence at all. I don't really want to take on the 2 favorites, so if I did something here, I got to find value in the race for me. Definitely not an exacta race. So I'll probably have to look at the doubles. I'm probably just eating chalk here. Let's see what these doubles are. Definitely got to beat the 1 next race. That goes without question, but that was always going to be the case. I thought 4 could be interesting with that class. I just don't know what he is. To the 4, they're okay. 40-1 and higher. And I'm kind of looking at nothing but speed here, ain't I? Five probably have some upside. 1-6 is not even playable. Yeah, I gotta also beat the 6 next race. What about to the 9? They're probably okay to the 9. They're definitely good to the 9. 10 at least got the right running style, and I need value there. 9 and 10, that might be the double if I want to do doubles here. I don't know if I need to weigh that now. Ooh, there's actually value on the 14. I didn't think there'd be any value on the 14. Yeah, let's try. I'm going to try. $14, the 10, the 9, and the 4. I got to beat the 1. I'll try to get that press ticket, but I don't have to press that. I don't think I'll be able to get the press ticket. No, I won't be able to get the press ticket. I'm chalk eating in the first leg. I thought 1 should be the speed of the speed, and I thought 6. I just couldn't get by the 2 favorites. I had to find value in the second leg. I'd like to at least get alive here and not have to bet the next race, probably. If I can't get alive here, then it could have cost me double. Is it going to cost me double? Come on, 1, just finish this. All right, it's not going to cost me double. And I wanted to get the press ticket on the 1, so I definitely don't mind that. I wanted to press the 1. We'll see. Now I don't have to play the next race if I don't want. Would have liked to got the press ticket home in though. So 1 I did think deserved to be more favorite than the 6. I'm not even sure. Did 2 get second? I think 2 might have got second. Was that 1, 2? 1, 2, 3. I didn't think it was an exacta race. Let's see, what is that 1, 2 exacta? 1, 2 is paying only $10. Yeah, I was right. It was an exacta race. Even if I wouldn't have turned it around and just decided to do the 1, it wouldn't have been an exacta race. So I think I made the right bet. Hopefully those doubles are holding up and I can beat what I need to beat next leg. No, I didn't hit it. I said that I could have used them. I think that's a race that I hit sometimes and not other times. I think if I would have keyed off the 3 and the 11, I would have hit it. Instead, I decided to go with the long shots. I keyed off the 10 and the 5. And that was weird that I even did that because 3 and 11 were the right price to key off of, and they were both heart horses. If I key off the 3 and the 11, I can't use the favorite, the 8 horse. But since I decided to key off the 10, now all of a sudden I can use the 8. But that was always going to be a poke bet. The whole time they're loading, I'm like, yeah, I could have used him, Should have used the 11. I didn't even play the 11, and I was like, yeah, probably should have used him. As they were loading, I said 6 was ultra value and didn't use him. Because so many horses had good excuses there. And I probably made that decision when I decided to watch the replay that the favorite in the 10 was coming out of. That's probably when I decided, well, I'm going to key off the 10. I couldn't even make a betting line there. It just, you felt like horses had value and wasn't even able to make a betting line. And kind of this last race is kind of the same. I know I got to beat the 1. I know I got to beat the 6 if if the double started out how I thought it was going to start out. Now there I did Dutch because the 10 was 62-1. So the 10, I could Dutch anything with the 10. So I Dutched the 10 and the 5. I think the 5 was like 20-1, 15-1. So I did Dutch there. And then I kept the exact as very skinny. But if I keyed off the 2 heart horses, I think my ticket looks different. I think I still use the 10. Since I was saying so much about the 6, I still use that. I think the ticket just looks like this. 10, 5, 6 with the 2 heart horses. And that would have been the 3 and the 11. So I would have been able to backdoor it. And if I did it that way, I probably, because I never thought to doing a win ticket with the 3 or the 11. I said I was doing game theory and I was price shopping big time there. But that's probably how the ticket looks. There might have even been another 20-1 in there. There might have been another 20-1 even. But I don't think I would have used 5 horses after that. I think I would have kept it at 4. Or I might have came back and did the 3 and the 11 in a box if I decided that way. But yeah, I mean, those are tickets I take shots at. And knowing some days I hit it, some days I don't. It's just depending on who I decide to key off of. And hopefully, I don't think my exactas are going to go down because I think the 2 favorites are going to stay a lot of action. So I think my doubles are going to hold up to where, if I'm right, I will get a solid score for the day for what I put in it. The only thing I would have liked is have the press ticket to the 1. That's all. That's the only thing that I would have missed. It would have been alive to the same horses, just making the entire sequence way better. But I did make that bet, hoping that if I'm right about the first leg, I don't have to come back in the exacta. One and 6 looked like they were going to be the 2 favorites, so I got to beat the 2 favorites. Maybe there's some exactas I can play if my horses are long enough. But then I weaken the double, and I don't even have a press ticket in the double. So I'm probably right now thinking I'm writing it out, unless the betting just makes me have to do something here. Let me see the wheel pace. Let's see, 14's 39-1. I'd definitely be happy with that. I think that's the worst that 10 is 93-1. So if I'm happy with 39-1, I'm definitely happy with 93-1. The 9 is 77-1, so I'll be happy there. And the 4 is 51-1. So I'm going to like my position. I like my position. K-Phil needs a 10 and the 14. I'm in good stead then with you, K-Phil. I could use those 2 too. And with Keelan, me not hoping that it's a speed favoring that I more than often want to be anti-speed there. There's a real chance that the one, well, one also has options to come off the pace. But I wouldn't mind the scenario of the one going to lead, maybe even the three going to lead, maybe even the four going to lead. I think six is going to want to go to lead. Nine going to lead is not good. 10, I think it's a good trip if they do come off the back end. Why did I think I was, wait a minute, I thought I used this 11. I didn't use the 11? Why did I think I was using the 11? I kept saying the only thing I'm worried about is the layoff. Was that not a good double or? I went to the 14 late, maybe huh. No, 11's a really good double. I must have just forgot about the 11 there. Kept saying I love the heart. I was just worried about the layoff, but fuck it, 250 to 1 to exact is with a favorite win or double. I would have wanted that one. I don't know. I probably got lost in my mind and thought the 14 might have been the 11 really. I might have got lost in my own head there. It wasn't a mispunch ticket, but I was probably looking for the fourth horse and yeah, he's 50 to 1. I could still play. I was kind of hoping. I mean, a measly $20 would be good enough. $1,000 hit would be good for today for the action that I got in. So $20 at least protects me from that. So I can always go back and get that. Who would I have been willing to substitute? The 11 or the 4? Or I would have been willing to trade the 4, who might go to the lead, but I like his class. Or even the 14, I might have. I wouldn't be willing to substitute, even though I think the 9 is going to have a hard time here. I still would rather take the. And 10 I got too late. I might have got the 10 and 11 mixed up, really. I might have got them two mixed up. All right, I got who I got, so we'll see. But I might have got the 10 and 11 mixed up. It was either I got the 10 and the 11 mixed up, or the 10 and the 11 and the 14 mixed up. At least the mistake on the 11, I could protect it super cheap. I probably will do that since I probably wanted to be alive to him. Let's see, in the exactas that I'd be worried about, would just probably just be if the 1 or the 3 wins. I probably wouldn't turn that around and it'd probably be playing with this. Maybe the 4 is not high enough, especially to the 1. No, it's not 1 and 3, it's 1 and 6. But I'd be weakening the position of the double. So it'd be 10, 14, maybe 14 could be dropped off the exactas in the 4. I'm going to price this just in case I want it, but 4, 9, 10, 11, 14. So it'd be 4, 4, 9, 10, 11, 14. So $10 base bet if I want it, but I think some of these might not even be willing to play. Yeah, 1-4 is 23 to 1. I'd probably just say I'm willing to lose on that one. 110's 31 to 1. I might even, and 114, so really, I'd forget about the 1 there and only protect with, though, and it's not even protecting, it's weakening my bet. But I would not turn around. I would not show desperation to hit both. Let's see, 6-4 is 32 to 1. 6-14 is 51 to 1. 6-4 is maybe I just drop this one, but everyone else I'd probably want straight. I don't know if I'm doing that, but maybe. Let's see, if I did these for 10, what is that, $70? So I'd be putting another $90 in the race. Do I get a hit to make that worthwhile if that happens? $6.9 would get you $6.80 back. And probably have to play them more for $10. These two I could play for $10. That'd be $1,000 if I'm just trying to set up to get $1,000 right now. Probably just pay those for less and have to play those for a little bit more, maybe. I don't know. Really, only 111 is actually super good there. I'd have to play the 9 and the 10 more, so maybe I don't like the thought of that. Right now, I think I'm just going to do the win ticket on the 11 and probably just be willing to lose with the other horses. Unless I decide, let's handicap this race and see where we're at. Oh, I already got 11 horses. Let's see, one got options to rate. He might even be on the lead. If I'm against him, I probably want him to be on the lead. But definitely a contender. Definitely don't have a problem if he wins. 3, I can't get to the 3. 4, really, if it wasn't for these graded races, I probably wouldn't even have much interest. He probably goes the lead. You know, I'm shrinking on the 4, even though I'm alive to him. I'm leaning towards he's probably just priced about right. Maybe even a little overlay or underlay. Why did I think I had the 5? 5 got a good running style if he's right. Five actually gets points to me here. I'm going to have to come back to him. There's a lot of speed here. 6, I like the marks, like the excuses. But wouldn't it be shocked if he's on the front end? 9 kind of shrinking. 10, I think, got a good running style for this. $11 still. He's a 5%er that I am interested in. 13, I just think 13's blah. Might be a stalker. Not scared of him. I probably think he's priced about right. $16, I think, got upside at that price. I think 5 has a lot more value than I had in my head. He's like the safe off the pace horse to me that gets a good trip. Not sure what I really think of him just because of some of his better races were at Indiana. I definitely feel like he's on the overlay side. One I do agree should be the favorite here. Six, I think he should be taking money, but I got more worrisome about him just because after 3 races, he just feels like a front runner to me. I'm probably not at that price on the 6. Nine is actually shrinking to me because I think there's a lot of speed in this race. I love his marks last race. But that's probably your front runner. 10, I still think has value. I don't have to give him a lot of points. I still think 10 and 11 are the 2 interesting horses that I haven't shrank on. You know, put him back. I got to keep rethinking about him. Right now, they're all at 7-2. Four, I definitely shrank on because he could be a front runner. And I think there's a lot of speed in this race. I'm kind of slanting my betting line in a way that I think off the pace. I still think 10-11 got some value to me. $14, I'm having a hard time with believing the 14. And 9, I'm kind of starting to agree that that's probably, I just don't see him going wire to wire. I like it, but I just don't believe it. I know 21%. If 9 runs, he hurts the 6, possibly the 1. I think the 4 still gets hurt. 6 is the only one of the horses that are surviving that I think does come off the pace. Let's see, 11, I'm definitely doing that win bet because I can't get off thinking that the 11 could be a little bit of value for me. And that's the easiest way to get to what I need to get to. So that I'm doing for sure. In fact, it might just be 11 and 10 that I want to key off with some horses. In 16, I said got a little bit of upside that I missed the original way through. I think I know how I want to play if I do anything else. Getting all of this shit. All of this shit I'm forgetting about. You know, I could separate these, but I don't need to. Because I think the ticket that I'm a little interested is I'd be happy if it might just be a protection ticket where I just don't even turn this around. Yeah, probably but turn it around. It gives me a shot at even a bigger hit. God, I don't like using 3 horses. I don't like keying off the 3 horses and then using 4. So I think the way I play this is 1 is the way ticket. That's where I'm putting more through. And I just got to check these. I think these I play almost as a protection one that could be. I don't think I can. I think I don't want to turn that around. So if the 11 wins, I'd be happy with the win ticket. They run second. I think all of those are good exactas. And they should all be well over 100 to 1. Oh shit, 3 on top of the 10. Those are $800 to $1,200 tickets. $600 ticket is the lace. Those are a bunch of $1,000 tickets. Yeah, these I can underplay these and have these big fuck. I could damn near play them for $2 if I wanted to get a couple grand. I think on all of them. Even though I don't like the ticket structure there, I think I take that. Now 14 with those tickets on top. 200 to 1 is the lowest one. 158 to 1, 340 to 1. Okay, they did take some action. So I got to play them for a little bit more, but not too much more. Yeah, I want the doubles to win. Well, the best case scenario is if the doubles win and the exact to come to one. One's the only horse. I think one got the most upside. Yeah, I want it for more than that. And I want one press straight for some more. I'll get that press ticket home. Give me a fast pace. I got to come off the back end, I think. Unless 9 wants to go wire to wire for me. Is that the 11 going to lead too? That can't be the 11 going to lead, is it? Yeah, 11. 11 I did not think was going to lead. 6 gets the lead by himself, so 1's going to not go to lead. $23 on the front end. I'm not sure how fast or slow that is today. I have not been watching the clock or I don't remember. I like where the 11's at if he's good enough. I don't know if any of my other horses got I like their position all that much. Oh, come on with the 4. Give me the double. Ah, shit. 6 and 4 are going to hold up. I need 4 to win. I didn't have to protect that. It's going to be 1-6, 6-1. Just not a good card for me. Not a super bad day, but probably a little bit more than I should have lost today. I still don't even think it'd be an average losing day right now. Just a chalky card. All right. One like I thought had more options to come off the back, but I really needed another closer to come with that. And there's no order of 1-6-6-1 that I can construct there. I don't have much hope for the try. I don't even know if the 4 held on for, they probably held on for 3rd, but I don't have any hope for that try. And I think 14 might have got 3rd, maybe 14 or 16 got, not 3rd, 4th. my first thought was a better decision to make. Get alive in the double and just ride it out. Although this ticket I was able to underplay, and this ticket, I don't think it's a bad ticket. It just had no shot once the running started. Oh, 3 got fourth at 62-1. So did I like my betting? I probably do like my betting board there overall. And I even thought one should have got more points. It's probably just deciding to do the extra exactas that I didn't have to do, or I could have done them too. I like the position I was in the double. Maybe I didn't have to use the 5 and the 6 there, but I underplayed that. I could have done that a little bit better. And if we were at the track today, I probably would. I know I would have lost more money on this card because I'm a little bit more free when I'm at the track. I would have lost more money on this card than playing at home. And I would have complained to Kiki the whole night afterwards. She would have had to hear my dumbass plays during dinner and in the evening going, why the fuck would I have lost this much money because we're here live? Yeah, no one's. Well, I kept saying I thought one had the most upside because he could do what he did. Not because he was a winner, but because he didn't have to get caught up in the pace. So I didn't get to work this out, but I would have had one as a bigger favorite. That's why that was a ticket that I did played for more. Let's see, I overvalued the 11, the 10, and but on my betting line, I know what I'm doing. Or you know, I'm saying, fuck, I don't think I win this race very often, but if I do, in a way. And even though I missed the 5, I still had him at 12%, 7-1. Well, trying to make art out of garbage for me. Lloyd wasn't gonna. Oh, Lloyd, you hit some races. Wasn't gonna throw his profit away betting that race. Yeah, my first thought was to get alive in the double and sit on my hands. I had to beat the 1 and the 6. And then I thought I could get creative and still get well, they were such big prices. I mean, come on. I can't, I don't think I could be that mad. Let's see, tomorrow we're going to have what? Belmont and the Duck and Keeneland. So let's just hope Keeneland's a better betting product than it was today. think really Keeneland, there was one good race and that was it. As far as prices. Who was that 312 exact a little earlier? Who was that? Is that the fifth race? Hold up, I want to see something. Why don't I remember this race? I played it? Boy, I was really price shopping there too. Did I played that race, huh? I do not remember that race at all. Oh, I do remember that race. Okay. 12 was the horse they downloaded. That was okay, I do remember that race now. Oh, you had 3 good early races? All right, I am done for today. Why did that not save where I wanted it to save? Hold on, what the fuck did I just do? Oh, I saved it to my desktop. Yeah, that's not where that goes. There it is. Move that to the right spot. I think I gotta save it again, right? Let's see. Goes into racing form. All right. All right, that is it for me, everyone. Good luck if you guys are still betting. Tomorrow we will have 2 tracks. Pretty sure it's Belmont and Keeneland. Well, everyone, good luck if you're still betting. Hope to see everyone tomorrow, and let's just hope that we got a bit of a better card tomorrow. Other than that, good luck, everybody, and hope to see everyone tomorrow.